Alright, we are good to go. Hello everyone, happy Sunday, welcome to the stream. Shut up, me and my computer. Hello everyone, welcome to the official kickoff stream for St. Jude Play Live 2023. I know, quite sudden. Oh, don't tell me my internet's gonna start misbehaving. Hold up, let me just do this quick. Yeah, my internet was a little bit dicey. So, I'm hoping it holds out. But yeah, my internet was like a little bit dicey there. Because I kind of tested the speeds in this and then the speeds were like super slow and I thought, oh no, is it gonna go? Like, I think we might be okay. We'll see how things go. But yeah, today is the official kickoff for St. Jude 2023. So, for those who don't know what this is a yearly charity campaign that I do. I usually do it in May, but during the Dark Souls 2 stream yesterday, which I'll kind of talk about Dark Souls 2, kind of its future. Oh, hold up. Don't tell me the internet is actually having a hissy fit. Is the internet having a hissy fit? I will not be happy if it's choosing now to not work. Because the stream's buffering a lot on my end, although I don't know if that's maybe just my computer. Hold up. It might be my computer, maybe my computer's having the hissy fit. Is it maybe just my computer? What is going on? It's a bit like the Dark Souls 2 stream yesterday. It was just kind of having a massive hissy fit. And then it kind of went down, and then once I restarted the stream, I was fine again. Right, I'll kind of give things a few minutes, just to see if it kind of decides it wants to work. That's bizarre. Like, as I said, like, my internet had been a little dicey. Kinda just now there. So I was a bit kinda apprehensive of starting a stream. It's came up on my dashboard, everything's excellent, although the bitrate's kinda fell a bit. Well, we'll stay in this camera for a little bit, maybe give it like, I'm not gonna start gameplay until I kinda know if the stream is gonna stay up. So yeah. So, as I said, today is the kickoff stream for St. Jude Play Live 2023, so we have a lot lined up. Dark Souls 2 I'll talk about in a second, because we have a lot to be able to get through. So, this is a yearly kind of charity campaign that I do. I usually do it in every May, but during the Dark Souls 2 stream that I done yesterday, I actually got a notification through from St. Jude's Play Live's Discord to say that the challenge season, this is what it's called. It used to be called prize season, but I think prize season was a bit of a finicky name, considering like it almost kind of looks as if like folk were just stream for the prizes sort of thing, which I mean it's a good incentive, but they decided to call it the challenge season now. And usually it would just be all of May, but they've been kind of, for the past sort of couple of years, they've been gradually bringing it earlier and earlier. So like they kind of, as soon as they announced it, they would go, oh by the way, if you can start now, it's all going to count. You can actually see my character in the background there. So I think this year they've just decided, you know what, let's just do April, May. And I think that's how they've gone about it. And I think that's great because it means it gives the streamers a bit more time to kind of put something together and kind of get streams going. So this is going to be, so every single stream that I do between now and the end of May is going to be a charity stream for St. Jude. I have some milestones, I've got some stuff that you can make me do, and I have a donation war for charity. So we'll talk donation war. Now, a lot of you will know I plan on doing an ultimate later this year in Final Fantasy XIV, and you guys are going to get to pick what class I will run it. So I don't have the cojones to pick a class because I'm good on everything. I'm quite well rounded in all my classes, so I'm going to let you guys pick. So you guys could be super nice and give me something that's like my go-to main. Or you could be mean and give you a class that is so immobile and that doing an ultimate on it is like insanity. So, you've got 5 options. 1 for every role, or like every sort of category. So tank, gunbreaker. Healer, astrologian, melee, reaper, ranged, dancer, caster, black mage. And folk are going to screw me over with black mage, I guarantee it. So those are your 5 options. And whatever wins, so whatever has the most money, or kind of the most donated for at the end of the St. Jude play live campaign, that'll be the class that I run the ultimate in. The ultimate, I'm still deciding. I want to do T, but I don't know if I'm going to follow folks' advice and maybe go Uwu first. Because Uwu's seen as like the easiest of the 5. But I would really like to do T because I want to get the Dark Knight weapon for it. And I think that'll be a lot of fun. So we'll see. The date, like the kind of period I'd like to do the ultimate is probably going to be about October time, because I want to do the ultimate but also want to do another charity campaign for something a bit more personal to me. And kind of tie it to the ultimate, like if I wipe I donate money sort of thing. So we'll see. But yeah, so I have some milestones. So I'll bring up my milestones because I've got them here. So I've got a good range of milestones this year. So at $100, I'll do an Outlast 1 playthrough. I've been meaning to do Outlast for a long time in this stream. So if we get to $100, I will do it. And I'll do all these kind of after the St. Jude period, or if I kind of hit my goal. So $100, Outlast 1. Simple as that. At $250, I will do, when I'm able to, so like when it's available, I want to do Pandemonium 1 completely solo. And for the folk going, wait, can you do it solo? You can. Someone has soloed P1 normal, so you can do it. I would like to attempt it. At $500, I will do a Skyrim modded run, most likely curse mod unless I can find something a bit more interesting. At $750, I will do the Ladle run that I was tempted to do for Dark Souls 2. And then $1,000, God, this is going to hurt to say. At $1,000, my sweet, innocent, lovely bunny boy is going to become... He's going to become a Lalafell. Why did I put that in? So, at $1,000, let's bring him up. At $1,000, my sweet innocent boy is going to become a Lalafell. I hate everything. I don't want him to turn to a Lalafell. Look at him, he's so nice. He's so pretty. And I'm going to turn this into a Lalafell at $1,000. It's going to be torture. Right, then after that torture is over, at $1,250, I will do a Hollow Knight playthrough. I've been tempted to do one, but I've been kind of put off it due to like the backseat community for it. But if you raise $1,250, I will do it. I will hand in heart do it. And then the goal for this year is $1,500. If I hit that, I will do a Final Fantasy XIV, a Realm Reborn solo challenge. So what's that going to mean? It means I have to beat Realm Reborn completely solo. So no Duty Finder. If I want to do dungeons, I have to do duty support. I'm not allowed to use Market Board. I'm not allowed to use vendors. I'm not allowed to use retainers. Like, I have to do it all completely solo. So no like outside help sort of thing. Like, basically, if I'm needing new gear, I've got to either craft it or I've got to go run dungeons to get gear. That is going to be the challenge. And that's going to be 2.0 MSQ. Like, so basically from start to beating Ultima Weapon and Lahabri and that. And this will actually be a good opportunity for me to replay a Realm Reborn, because I've actually not played it since they kind of done a lot of the overhaul for the tail end of the dungeon. So this will actually be a first. And then we have a stretch goal for $2,000. The stretch goal will be the same challenge. So, ARR solo challenge, but with one additional rule that could make it the epitome of hell. If I die, I start over. I'm going to do a Final Fantasy XIV ARR solo permadeath. That is at 2,000, so that's the stretch goal. Like, I don't think we'll hit that. Like, personally, I don't think we'll hit it, but then again, I've got 2 months to do it, so you never know. But yeah, $2,000 raised for St. Jude. I will do an ARR solo challenge. Basically, beat a Realm Reborn completely solo without dying. It's going to be a bundle of fun if I have to do that. So, that's the milestones and rewards out the way. No, I haven't done rewards, Fragidingus. So, I have rewards. So, there are things you can redeem. So, let me bring up my incentives, rewards. Here we go. Rewards. So, for $5, so donations between $5 and $9.99, I will spin the Wheel of Vengeance. So this will influence my playing time. So I have a safe block, so I don't get a punishment. I have first person view, and that will be for 10 minutes. I have remove one item, so I will be doing all the dungeons for Endwalker and duty support, bar the trials, and then if I roll it and I get in the trial, I'll not do it for trial, because I don't want to make it harder. I will do 10 minutes of Urianger reading, so I will read text and speak like Urianger for 10 minutes. That's not really hell, that's just annoying. I've got the Tonberry Glam, so I will do a dungeon as a Tonberry, and we'll watch cutscenes while I'm in a Tonberry Glam. Again, also applicable to dungeons only, not trials. I will do a single target combo only. So it could be a case that I just do, so it will just be like my 1, 2, 3, or like I'm not allowed to kind of do AoEs. And I've got to say, so that's $5. $5 to $9.99. For $10, you know what that says. $10, I will do a Bean Boozled Bean. I've had this since last year. This hasn't even been opened. Like, this is still fresh. So that'll be $10. I will do one Bean Boozled Bean. For $15, I will wear these. You might recognise these. These are the Damn It Feels Good to Be a Gangster glasses. I will wear these for 10 minutes. And the thing about these are awful because if I put them on, like, there's like little white blocks that completely block my vision, ironically. So if I wear this, I'm wearing this for 10 minutes and I've got to try and play the game. Can you imagine trying to avoid mechanics with these? I look good as all hell. I'm not going to deny that. I look good, but this is going to be awful. For $25, I will wear... I'm going to have to try and pick this up without knocking everything down the sides. For $25, so $25 to $49.99, I will wear this. I got this last year as part of my St. Jude box. So I will wear this chicken hat for half an hour. Which is going to make me look like a moron, and also I can't see with it because this hangs down. This will hang down over my eye so I can't see a thing. And then for $50, this is the one thing that I may regret. For $50, you can change my class for this playthrough. So this is where things get a bit spicy. So if you donate $50, you can change my class to any other class in 14 bar Blue Mage, because I can't do Endwalker as a Blue Mage. So if you change my class to anything, you could give me a class that is Endwalker ready. So I'm not going to tell you which classes are Endwalker ready and which are not. So you could give me an Endwalker ready class and I can just zip through it. You could give me a class that's level 90 already and you just make the run super easy. Or you could be super mean and give me a class that's still in the 30s. Meaning the Endwalker playthrough stops dead. And I and I will be locked into that class until until I either catch up and continue the playthrough, or someone else donates to change my class. So the starting class for my Endwalker playthrough will be Reaper, because Reaper is one of my mains. So we'll start off with that, and then someone donates $50, then I'll have to basically go something else. And it could be anything, like, literally, could be anything. Like, if you give me a class that's not Endwalker ready, I've got to stay with it until I get it Endwalker ready. So, yeah, this could be fun. I don't know why I put these. I was going to do some of these, but don't need them anymore. And I had like a mouthpiece that I could do like reading off, but nah, I think that's going to be annoying to set up, because I actually don't know how it fits in my mouth, genuinely. Oh, that sounds wrong to say in stream. So, yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan, that's what we're doing. Hopefully things go well. Hopefully I actually get to stream this year, because last year I think I didn't stream like at all. I think I tried one stream and my internet just gave out, and I think after that I basically gave up St. Jude stuff for that year, and I just done a box for bucks off stream. So with Dark Souls 2, I've completely forgot to mention Dark Souls 2. That's going to be backseat for now. I might come back to it later and kind of get on with it and finish off the run, but not just now, because this is more important for me personally. And box for bucks I might bring back. If I get through Endwalker quite quick, I could do box for bucks, which is something that I do in Realm Royale, which is where I basically play matches. Elims count, like, so if I get an elim, I donate money, and then if I win a match, I donate even more, sort of thing. I like doing that. That's quite fun. So I could do that, and I could do that live, because they are a lot of fun to do. And it would also be a chance to stream the Reforged, even though it's kind of died already. But yeah, anyway. So, what's the goal of this charity stuff with Endwalker? Basically, oh, I don't think I've even talked about the theme. So the theme of today, of this year's charity campaign, is Forging Ahead for the Kids. So what that means is I'm going to be playing Endwalker and forging ahead to the end, naturally, for charity. So I'm going to be doing Endwalker MSQ. This is the first, so I've done Endwalker MSQ, my main, which is Aliona. You've seen her before, obviously. This will be my first time streaming Endwalker MSQ. So you'll get all my reactions, you'll see me cry and stream a bunch. You know how this is going to go. And yeah, like, we're going to do as Reaper, and then if people change class, then it could be fun. So if someone changes my class and makes it like a level 30 class, I'm going to cry, because that's going to be torture. So I've not started Endwalker yet. Like, as you can see, my next main scenario is the next ship to sail. So we'll start that. We'll try and get as much as we can done today. I did check, Endwalker MSQ takes around 52 hours, so definitely more than enough time to get it done in this charity campaign. So we will get this. We'll zip through as best we can and have a lot of fun doing it. And as I said, it's all going to be for a great cause. Like, it's for a great cause. We want to kind of raise some money for the kids. So if you do want to donate, I'll put it in chat here. There is a link in chat that you can donate. There's also a panel. I've got a Tiltify extension panel, which, by the way, is fantastic. It's a great thing to use. It saves you having to click away from the stream. But if you use that, then it actually gives you like the options. Oh, would you like to redeem this award? Or would you like to donate to this poll? So if you're going to donate in the poll, please be nice. Don't give me Black Mage. Well, I mean, Black Mage is one of my stronger classes, but it's rough. Like, if I had a personal preference for what I would like to run Ultimate in, like, so don't let this influence you. Either Astrologian, because it's one of my strongest healers. Like, I am a bloody good Astro. I kind of shared on Twitter that I saved a Mount Ordeals run. So either Astro, or I'd like to tank one, Gunbreaker, and then if I had to pick a DPS, Reaper. So one of those three, I'll be happy. Dancer I'm good on as well, but if you give me Black Mage, I might actually quit the game. Like, Black Mage is the spicy one. So, yeah. Anyway, let me actually do something quick. Get my retainer. But yeah, it feels weird playing on my light character, because I don't play this one often. Because I'm based in NA, I kind of played that one a lot. But for those wondering how long I've been sitting on this playthrough of Endwalker, probably over a year. I was going to do Endwalker on release, never did, and then I decided, okay, I'll just stream Endwalker MSQ, and never got round to it. So this is me doing it now, over a year later. So, let's officially start. We need to go on Mordona. Alright, so let us begin Endwalker. So I'll maybe try and make some commands as well, but everything is there in the panel. If you donate in the panel or you use the Tiltify site to donate, every reward, every poll, like the poll is there. You can see all the milestones as well. And yeah, let's raise some money for the kids. Trying to think if I've missed anything. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've played on my light character. Like, I don't play on him often. Mostly because I'm on NA and like I've got my house in NA, so like the character I have on Brynhilde or Aliona, that's like my main. That is my hunt go-to main, because that's like, because I've been playing on that one for a couple of years now, and like that main I kinda enjoy. Right, so the next ship to sail. And if there's one good thing about Endwalker MSQ, a lot of it is voice acted. So it saves my voice. So, do you have some time to talk? Sure thing, Alphanode. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. So yeah, I think the internet is kind of settled down now. Let us take stock. Oh, hold up. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organisation known as the Telephoroi. I think I pronounced that right. The Telephoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs have been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very careful about how we proceed. You can't even see his face. Like, he's literally just hair. Like, so much for showing off my pretty bun. Like, you can't see his goddamn face. Oh, wait, I forgot charity. For kids. Yeah, I'm going to try and cut down on the swearing. Because this is for charity. Yeah, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. There we go, you see his face now. As you know, the Telephoroi are under leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos / boyfriend. Xenos Ygalvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. And fuck buddy. Stop swearing, Fraz! Oh my god. Today he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. But like what I'm going to be launched into with this charity campaign. Heyo! The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence, which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appear to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken, did they labour to transform their palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. Jesus Christ, reading Urianger is going to be hard. Because he speaks ye olde fantastical language. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. You're right, waifu. You are right, you stole a waifu. Graha. Love you, man. Love you, Graha. We will find a way in Charlian. I'm sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Cryo. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalised. You're headed to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. God, the music. And on arrival, present yourselves as Associates of the Students of Baldesion, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Epic music! The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Tataru, I will do that myself if you need me to, pal. I'll do it. I'll cry. Because I'm probably going to cry about 17 times in this playthrough. Because holy hell, this playthrough hurts. It hurts me emotionally. Like, if I had to describe this playthrough, I need something. Yes, this. Like, this playthrough is emotional damage. I just threw my chicken hat. $25 you can make me wear this thing. Anyway, and this is it. Endwalker has begun. Let's do this. But yeah, just to kind of re-emphasize the fact, $1,000 and he turns into a Lalafell. If he turns into a Lalafell, I'm gonna hate life. He should not be a Lalafell, but I feel like it's a good way to drive donations because Lalafell, the punters, like the puntees. This could be rough. Anyway, let's head over to Limsa. Limsa, lower decks. Oh yeah, I've also got to get used to having like no gil compared to my main. Like my main has like 6 million plus gil. Here I've got like, I think I've got 1 million Maritinos actually. So I'm not too awful with money. But yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. It'll be fun. Oh yeah, in fact I better we'll put it in the event chat just cause I don't want to kinda end up risking seeing something that could get me banned. What's that? Oh yeah, I forgot. I've not even done the Summoner questline. No one give me Summoner, please. If you elect to change my class, don't give me Summoner. Because I've not done the questline. I'm not going to say the level of Summoner, but let's just say, like, if you give me it, it's going to slow things down massively for this playthrough. Because I am not caught up on it. Oops. But anyway, right, I think this next bit is voice acted, but let's go. Oh, also, I need to introduce someone to you. Everyone, see this guy right here? Wait a minute. See this guy? This is Thancred. This is Thancred. Okay, and that's the end of that bit. Anyway, Tataru. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. Big oof. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Me carry my 17 scythes. I've just realised queuing in for trials is going to be so slow. Well, there is one trial that you can duty support for, if I recall. I'm not going to give away the name of it because I want to try to keep it. I'm going to keep it spoiler free for those who have not played Endwalker. God, look at him. Look at my boy.
We've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Oh, good. A voice acted scene.
Excellent. Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's
Wife.
journey,
Wife.
at the very
Wife.
least.
Wife.
It's funny.
Husbando. Yeah, I'm horny for a lot of the characters in this game.
Came here on a ship very much like this one.
Husband.
The street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
Same, bro. Same. I'm feeling that mood, Urionji.
Heard much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Thancred just like,
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this
Oh,
be your
and Nils.
first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
it's Estinian! He's your old dragoon.
Sir Estinian?
No, Alpha no density right, it's Estinian!
Are we
You got-
strangers newly met?
You have to give it like the
Why this
rock
stiff
voice.
formality?
I merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
Come on, Estinian, lighten up. Oh wait, I didn't say it right. Estinian! Lighten up, pal.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Okay, I'll take that.
Better.
But yeah, for those wondering who Estinian is, he is the old dragoon. Oh, there's Tataru. Tataru, don't start crying. I will cry.
Are you all
Tataru,
right?
I will cry.
You seem positively distraught.
Tataru's going through some emotional damage.
Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Oh yeah, so you know how I said the $1,000 turn to a Lalafell? Yeah, that's what Tataru is. Basically, I'm going to turn to a short stack if I raise $1,000 this year. Like, my bunny boy is going to turn to a Lalafell.
And once again, I have to stay behind.
That is
and
going to
worry that
cause
this
me
is the
much
last time I
emotional
get to
damage.
see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise. Look at him!
I'll hold you to that.
Yeah, in fact, I remember making a male Vieira, like the hell I had to go through to do it. I actually had to log into the game because when Endwalker released, there was obviously the major queue issue. Like, I actually had to log on, like, super early one day at, like, 8 o'clock in the morning in order to get in and actually Fantasia him. Because if I'd waited till middle of the day, I was in a 6,000 long queue. Like, they were literally suffering from success at Endwalker. The queues were so massive.
We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
It's guy. You'll get that much later on. Like he doesn't cheer, he just makes noise. Just goes Alright, let's go.
It's time.
This is Thancred.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Now, see the trailer for this when they kind of done like the kind of, I forget which one. I don't know if it's the full trailer or the launch trailer. It was one that kind of showed off Reaper.
Have a safe journey and Please.
Like, and it had like this sort of bit, and there was Emmett Selk narrating. Like, I forget how it went. It was like the so begins the final chapter in the tale of a star. Like, that trailer, holy hell, that hit hard with the music in the background. Like, I don't usually cry at trailers. That had me full on blubbering. I swear to God, I was full on blubbering at that trailer.
So
oh, there we go. Perfectly timed, damn it.
Beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. The future.
I think Emmett heard me. Thanks, Emmett. Love you, pal.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
For those who want about my bunny boy, yes, he is emo.
Which lives is destined to die. Love.
He is very emo.
Loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
And we are off to Charlene.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Alright, so next up, old Charlene. So with like, kind of, old Charlene, like, right, I'm going to try and not kind of give it away too much, but, like, you get to the point, it's a two-pronged thing, so you can go any route, and I think we'll go for the Thabnir route first, because it's funny. It's very funny. But anyway, let's crack on with this. So yeah, I kind of mentioned it at the top of the stream, Endwalker on average takes about 52 hours. And that's just straight through the MSQ. Like, no side questing or anything. It's just 52 hours straight. So we should be able to cover it in 2 months. Come on, game. Load for me. Thank you. Oh, the music.
Here. Feel.
I'm more of a seed, cope, mold kind of person.
Think.
Oh. Look, I'm just snoozing. Look at him! He's so pretty!
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Look at it. It's Graha, best boy. Graha is best boy.
So we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I haven't shown off the Tombury Glam, so like I'll show that off as well. Forget this, and a wheel spin. So don't forget, $5 for this.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlene should be coming into view at any moment.
Alright, let's go. Let's just go to the deck and just kind of look out. It's a bit rude of them to kind of offer passage to Charlene but not offer them a goddamn bed. Like, how rude. It's like, oh, you want to go to Charlene? Oh, do you need a cap? Just sleep on the floor. 14 logic, huh? Oh, who's this? Right, let me just do this quick.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, we've heard those words a lot, pal.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light.
It's Hydaelyn!
By the crystal.
I can trust your words no longer, Hydaelyn, you bish.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal.
Just staring at her blankly like, you're a bish, you know that?
Which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era.
So yeah, just to kind of catch up, Zodiac is the one that can cause the end of days, in a sense.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
I will say this, I'm so glad the cutscenes are voice acted.
Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
He's just staring at her like, I don't give a toss, pal.
Charlian's just over yonder.
Oh, we're nearly there. We're almost at Charlian.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Bye, Mommy. Bye. Bye, Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Hydaelyn. Mommy. Now you just stand there like, what the hell just happened?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Oh, Alphonse, I've seen many things, pal.
Let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
This is Tancred.
Sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
We made it. And of course, with old Charlian, it does bring back the age-old question: how the fuck does that waterfall work?
Maybe not in Father's eyes.
The waterfall, like the big
But
pot
we'll manage on
statue.
our own.
How the hell does that work?
If we must.
I'm speculating a giant water crystal.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir
Oh,
Estinian
we've got more
said.
epic music.
Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I pray.
I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
You're right in that, waifu. You're right in that. We will find the answers, waifu. You still, I love you. Yeah, a little bit if it falls. It's here. It's time for Endwalker. Yeah, I'm like, but you're late on streaming this, but hey, better late than never, huh? I mean, I've done this in my main.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Hi, mate. Love you, man.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of
Seriously,
knowledge
how
and
does that thing work? Like, how does that statue work?
They deign to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
God, I love the music for Charlene. It's just so soothing.
Execution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Yep.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
They might deny us because we have Thancred.
Hasn't Sharlayan Orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
They can't deny Estenia!
Tis true that, as a
Years old
nation,
dragoon.
Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Right, so me and Y'shtola are married. Estenian and Thancred are gay lovers. The twins are twins and nothing more. Don't get any ideas, chat.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
And me, I'm a reaper. I reap things.
Frahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
You do that, best boy.
Of course.
Here,
The immigration
I was gonna pay him, but then the camera changed. God damn it.
Shall we?
Like once I get moving, I'll pay him. God, it feels weird playing Endwalker MSQ again after so long.
We've just arrived and are eager to make our way.
Like, this is the first time I've replayed
Would you
it
be so
since
kind as to
beating it.
process our entry applications?
Oh, it's another short stack. Uh-oh.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Oops.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
No. They're like, this is sus. Okay, oh, we got away with it. We got away with it. We're good. We're good, fam. Thought maybe it was a little bit too sus.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola Rule.
Wife. Oh, you're not even going to say Urianger and Thancred? Really?
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Wait. We have the twins. I bet to sneeze.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
It's Fortunal's kiddies!
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh yeah, right, we'll chat about that kind of after this cutscene, because there's a little bit of kind of context needed kind of build up to this, which I'll kind of go over quick.
Personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry. I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
So basically, like they called Fortunal to a meeting to kind of discuss like the coming end of days, or like kind of what's going on with Garlemald and everything. And because like Fortunal basically went, nah, not gonna help you, stuff yous. And because of that, Alphino and Alize basically went on a tirade against them, and they basically went, well, if this is what you're gonna stick to, then stuff yous, no longer my kids.
Name and occupation?
Do I go for the big dick move, or do I just keep it Champion of Eorzea?
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates.
Like, I'm that kind of person. It's like, hi, Champion of Eorzea.
Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
Hey, I'm the goddamn champion.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valinor, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
He is he?
Formerly.
He is the old dragoon.
And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Gil stealer, gil spender. That face was one of.
If you'll allow me.
Oh, Cryel with the timing.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
She has a point.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
What's up, Cryle?
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yep, let's go. So yeah, just to kind of catch up, so the whole Alizane and Alpha node basically being disowned, it kind of stems from the end of the Shadowbringers MSQ.
To Sharlayan.
So, kind of one of the last quests for Shadowbringers.
I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Estinian is
I had to say something. Sir
he's a serious skill spender. So at the end of the Endwalker Shadowbringers MSQ, I add, Fortuno gets invited to Gridania for kind of meeting and basically told, yeah, end times are coming, end of days is going to happen, we need to do something about it. And Fortuno basically went, nah, don't believe you, nah, you're lying, nah. And because Alpha Node and Alizé basically had a go at him for it, for basically disbelieving them, he basically went, well, if this is right you're going to go, then you're no longer my kiddies, so stuff yous. And here we are in Sharlayan. I'm so glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Quest done. In fact, how am I doing for here? Should be alright. This should see me through a decent chunk. In fact, I might... Let me just double check something. Because what do I need for pack with land? 490. I might be okay for gear. I mean, I'm 501 and I'm trying to not bring. In fact, that's something I need to do. I need to kind of get hotbar set up, like hotbar 7 set up for, or like 4 and 5 set up with my classes. That way I don't spoil it by changing my lists. Anyway, old Sharlayan, new to you. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is not so Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. Yeah, totally my first time. You must have places you wish to visit and people you are dying to see, therefore I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I would like to nose around the neighbourhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. That is Thancred. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary until we reconvene. I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Estinian deep. But I could... Oh. He's gone. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Raha, I'll fucking have you, man. I'll have you in bed. Because you're best boy. I'm horny, man. Anyway, come not so, Charlene awaits. Okay, I'm a bit of a Graha fan, okay? Anyway. So, after you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. So, Graha is now accompanying me. So, this is one of the new things that they added for this. Like, Graha now walks with you. He will follow me to the ends of the earth. No cryo. All set then, let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe in the west side of the harbour. So basically, I've now got... It's now the dipshit leading the dipshits. Alright, let's go for a walk. Oh my god. Do 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 dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Does anyone else get Final Fantasy VIII vibes? This gives Final Fantasy VIII vibes. That was Balam Garden, for those wondering. Had to do it. But it gives serious Final Fantasy VIII vibes. Like, oh my god, I'm basically Squall. Whatever. But yeah, in fact, see that thing I got? Oh yeah, I forgot I had all that. Oh yeah, I forgot I had those. I need to clear out my inventory. That's 515. Well, what's this? 515, so we're fine in that. But yeah, I think I'm going to clear out my inventory. Oh yeah, I've got this. We'll keep those. Could use them. Yeah, I need to like seriously clean up my inventory. Like, it is horrid. Have I got chocolate saddlebag? Oh my god, even that's full. Right, give me 2 ticks. I'm gonna find a summoning bell and I'm gonna clean out my inventory because it's a mess. Like, it's actually awful. I don't need the alpha. Right. Anything not in use or like not tied to anything is going in. Oh my god, my throat. Kill me today. Right, that's going in. That's going in. Right, that can go in. Right, that'll go in, that'll go in, that goes in, and... Just that it is an absolute shambles, this inventory. So if I can at least kind of bring it down. I'll keep that. Oh, I think, yeah, those infantry high boots I was using, they were tied to something. That should do there. Earrings. Oh wait, I don't want to get rid of that. Like, 'cause these are good things to have. Like, tombstone gear, don't get rid of. Try and not get rid of tombstone gear. Right, then we'll chuck all them in. Check that. Yeah. Right, that should hopefully be enough. That should give me at least a decent amount of room. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set up these quick. Like, I just want to change set name. Can I reset the name? Nah, I can't. Right, I guess it's just going to stay like that then. Alright, so there we go. So that is all my gear set. So, and the good thing is that they don't give away the eye level either. So that's sorted. I'll head up to the Aetherite Plaza first, so I can kind of get attuned. Because I will forget. I will hand and heart forget. Because I am that kind of person. I don't know why I'm coughing so much today. But yeah, it's really cozy here. Like, I quite like Charlie. It's really cozy, but I would say the ultimate cozy place has got to be Crystarium. Like, I love it. Like, just something about nighttime Crystarium that it's just so calming. Anyway, let's continue on to this quest. In fact, what about weapons? I should probably get rid of some weapons. Get rid of that, I'm not needing that. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Did I not like buy that for myself? Yeah, I did. Need to... Right, these two can go. Right. That's it, kinda eased up now. Right, Cryle, let's chat. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlene tends to regard seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Arkan loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and a taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his weapons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlene, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. I think I'll go grab a drink after this. Because you're a typical Charlene when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stair to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. I've just been there. Right, I'm going to go grab a quick drink because my throat is like falling apart here. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then once I come back we'll chip away at this. We'll do some more Endwalker. So back in a bit. Alright, thanks for waiting. Jeez, oh, my legs are hurting. Alright. We'll chip away at this a bit more, so I don't know how much we'll get done today. We might finish the kind of Charlene kind of section, and then we'll see. Because I think we're in Charlene for a good bit. I don't remember the story at all, so I think we're in Charlene for a decent bit, and then I think we move on. Here we go, Aetheryte Plaza. I've literally just been in this. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. Done that. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located in this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlene stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlene's largest marketplace. Oh, there we go, that's better. But yeah, I think like how is my gear? Right, 515, that's okay. But the rest are 480. So I might try see if I can snag something cheap. 41k for that, 74k for that. Neoish Guardian's kind of better for stats all round. I would basically need to get HQs. We can take bracelets. Bracelets aren't too bad. Right, rings. 33k. 65k, nah. Because if I recall, I think the kind of eye level for each dungeon goes up 5. I think it goes up 5 per dungeon, so it's like 495, 500, 505. Like, I think that's the way it goes. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as the widest selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb the stairs to that imposing building at the very top. But yeah, we can get like stuff here as well. So like, we can get accessories here. So in fact, actually the price of these is actually not bad. But as I said, like, these are better. Like, what I've got, the Neoish Guardians HQ, so it's slightly better. Yeah. So it's not really worth going for this sort of stuff. Because to put in a sense, like a 480 HQ is better than a 515 normal in terms of stats. See, that's why you see so many HQ things kind of being sold on marketplaces, because they're much better. Alright, here we are. Right, Cryo, let us speak. Not you, Graha. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think your councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. But yeah, look at this. Such a nice place. Like, I would not mind living here. But yeah, we've got to just zip through here, and then that's us almost done with the quest. Like, this is pretty much just the world building segment of the playthrough. So it's building up Sharlayan, the larger world for this X-Pack. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore the Archon Nuyun Krep built their first homes. I've butchered that, haven't I? In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. With that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it's proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldacian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour and cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, not so. Oh, now you're expecting me to do it? Actually, let me tune Aetherytes. Oh, Ventures are done. I'll go check Ventures after this quest. Alright, so that's me got state. Oh yeah, then we need to go this way. Just try and check things, okay. So we're pretty much just heading this way. Oh, it's snowing! Do. I will say it's not too bad here. I thought it would have been maybe a little busier considering because this is kind of peak time just now for like, well, on a Sunday at this time it's kind of peak, but yeah, like it feels weird playing on light because this is like, if we're getting technical here, this is where I should be playing. I should be playing on light or chaos instead of playing crystal for some reason. Well, no, in terms of some reason it's because there's an XE. As the joyous look in Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldacian Annex. As you continue up the hill, we'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. And then we'll attune after this quest. I'm back and I brought Notso and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello Graha, it's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Notso. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Sunjika? It has been an age. I've butchered that. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldacian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The Champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports, so for me this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honour to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters along with the isle itself vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organisation is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see students rise again. But first we must ensure that Telefori fall. Through that door on the left there's the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. It's a door. Once everyone arrives, that is, you'll probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Graha, it's night time. It is literal night time. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. So it's simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we slipped into the Andron and just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might well last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Alright, I'm going to go explore Charlie and get attuned to everything, just to make things a bit more bearable and travel. But yeah, I've got like a lot of kind of gear sort of ready to go. Like I've got like chests ready. I'll kind of show. Like I've got like 378. So yeah, I've got a 515. I've got I-500 stuff as well. Accessories and gear. So like if I need to change and I need to get like an aiming class to 80, well I can get the aiming coffer. If I need to change and get a sling class to 80, then I can get that. It's just dawned on me that I could probably use the Crystarium accessories for this, but I think we're fine. Don't want to waste it all just now. Alright, yeah, I said I was going to go explore, just to get everything attuned. So yeah, with Endwalker, it's kind of... It's a bit of a kind of slow burner to kind of get into the action, so this stream will probably just be the kind of getting everything prepared, make sure I'm kind of good to go, and then kind of from next stream on, it'll kind of be all action. But yeah, I want to try and kind of get everything attuned to, that way I can kind of zip around. But yeah, like, fucking Graha's like, oh, I could have an afternoon nap. It's 2 AM, man. Right, so, oh, did I even get the rostra? Oops. And then I need to get, right, so we'll head to Aetheryte Plaza. So I want to make sure that I've got all these now before I forget. Oh yeah, I haven't had a chance to show off the Tombery Glam. So yeah, if I get Tombery Glam in my wheel spin, yeah, this is it. And I will play the game for half an hour with it. So if we have a cutscene, I'm going to look like a Tombery in a cutscene. So yeah, let's get this, then we'll head to Journey's End, and then that should be all of them. Alright, and then Bio Estate, and then it's just straight sprint south. And then once we've got all that, then we'll wrap up this quest. So, in terms of kind of levels, like, I'm a decent bit into my Reaper. I'm at 83 Reaper, so that's not too bad. So it means I can get through pretty much all the MSQ with this, like, because as I kind of keep going, there we go, that's mentioned to all of them. Like, because sometimes when you kind of do MSQ, like, there's a bit in the MSQ where you have to kind of be a certain level, and like it can pretty much slow things up. So this will actually be a decent start. Hello, Raha. Hit the Graha. Alright, main hall, and then we can finish off this quest. Cryo! Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon. So I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. And I think we've got another voice acted scene, which is good. I can rest my voice.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Oh, let me do that.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louiswa. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
So basically they all went, nah, we ain't helping. Like, even though there are terrorists that have appeared, like, they basically went, nah, we're not helping.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
So basically, we're kind of being told, like, so there's going to be, like, I'm going to try and not spoil too much, but there's going to come a point where it's a two-pronged thing, so I can pick a direction that I want to go. I had to do both routes anyway, but I can kind of pick which one I want to do first.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind.
So, like, Thavnair's like they're trying to make something to kind of repel the kind of tower, like the kind of the tempering.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
So I have to do both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two. And
thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Right, so Grahan, you're still staying. Twins are
Alize and I would also like to help.
staying as
If you
well.
would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course. The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
Yeah, I was going to put a Stinny in.
Thoughts?
I'll put Graha instead. There you go, Graha. You're best boy.
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Let's do this. So we'll do Thavner first, because Thavner's it's the funnier route. I will say that much. It's the funnier one. Alright, quest done. Alright, Thancred for Thavner bound. So we'll do this one, then we'll kind of go this route. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Urianger like, the what? The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall of the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moan Breda. That was a sentence and a half. Moan Breda was an authority in etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of our parents' example. Oh. Oof. Oh, that's a big oof. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Yeah, I forgot about that. So, basically, Moan Breda was a character that you kind of met early on in game, and, well, she died. Wait a minute. Yeah, so she did. So she joined, and you kind of went, so she joins, introduced in 2.4, and kind of joined the Scions at the 7th Dawn. And then, yep, so then what happens is Nabri Alice appears, kind of kidnaps Minfilia, and also Moan Breda sacrifices her life to try and make a blade of ether to destroy Nabri Alice. So yeah, like basically Urianger and Moan Breda were very pally, and yeah, it's a really rough bit with Urianger. Like basically Moan Breda's death still hurts Urianger. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we shall look for a researcher named Kite. So yeah, it's a very oof bit. I will say this, the difference between playing on EU and NA is, like, staggering. Like, EU is so much smoother. Like, even, like, bringing up, like, kind of menus, like, it feels so much smoother. Like, if I was to kind of click that, it comes up so quick, whereas NA kind of takes a little bit. But I'll say this, like, playing on NA isn't actually too awful. Like, because I mean, okay, it's a little bit of a ping, but it's actually not too bad. So I think kind of playing this, I'm just too used to it. Like, playing this and having it so smooth, I'm just so used to NA. Right, is this voice acted or am I having to speak again? I'm speaking. Well now, this is rather a lot of staring faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Cryel and students of Baldesin. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. The what? Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the Livestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte transportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've laboured to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it! We created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one installed here in Charlene and the other over in Mad, a port town Thavnair. I butchered that name. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat-Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we are to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. As you mentioned, that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. Magic's imbued with them will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A very bold dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Oh my god, so much! It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggled to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly into Livestream. Okay. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Okay, that's a bit harsh. That's a bit much. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Cryo truly knows how to pick them. And we're all just standing there like, oh, we're gonna die, aren't we? If I might change subject, are Master Wilson and Mistress Loida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Can we also take a second to appreciate how good my boy looks in this outfit? Like, he looks so good. And I've also, like, the battle stance for this is like, yeah. Anyway. Ooh, what's this? Hunt for specimens? Oh, that'll be the starting the hunts. They've got Legends of Old Charlene. That's going to be for my crafted gatherers. Right, can do that. And I think this is voice acted as well.
Was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Alright, so they're gonna zip over to Thavnir with not a problem in the world.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
So we're just standing there like, oh shit, we're gonna die.
Oh, and one last thing.
What?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
They're like, experience what? Even the Stenian's kind of giving her a look of they're going to experience what now? So yeah, they might be a wee teensy bit sick after this, but they'll be fine. So here we are, we're zipping all the way to Thavnir. I will say this, Thavnir is such a stunning place.
From the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation,
oh yeah, that's the towers that kind of appeared. That's the towers that are tempering people. Oh, I'm here and I'm okay. See, look at them. They seem great.
A fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Hold up. Oh, now Thancred's been hit.
What chance?
I like how this has happened. Emmett Selk's just seen this as like, yep, this is happening. And Urianji's dead. That's it. Right, Endwalker's over. Urianji is dead. Thanks for coming to the stream. I will see you tomorrow. Bye. And the Syrians just stand there like, oh shit, they actually might be dead. Like, Thancred's dead, Urianji's contemplating life, and I'm just vibing.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Urianji's just contemplating
Bring you
life.
something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Oh, the Stenian's gonna go buy something for us. Oh no, he's gonna go buy something for us. Oh no, oh no. Protect your guild purses, people. He's gonna go buy something.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
And that note was?
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh dear. And we're letting him roam alone. Oh no. We need to go stop him. Oh, he sees something. He's like, I will find a Stinian. I will stop him from spending gil. Yeah, a Stinian is like, yowza. You manage you manage to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? Right, we need to search for Justinian. Oh. So just a teensy weensy bit bad. Ether sickness. Estonian! Ugh. Don't buy anything! You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. But buy the Mansuya. Excuse me. A traveller, I mean greetings and welcome. You're a wise good soul to come to me. My special Amra Lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it for you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you would say as much to Justinian, but you realise anyone's warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Justinian and using gestures deny that the deal is unfair. No, Justinian, don't! Save your gil! I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? It's Highland robbery! Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Ah! Sincere apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. Better. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. We just saved Justinian a crap ton of gil. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done this. Should they whip forward? Like, let's just take a second to just have a look at Urianger and see how he looks. Like, he looks as if he's just done with life. There you go, Urianger. This'll help. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. And Thancred, you are in time. Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. I saved him a crap ton of gil. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie has truly worked wonders. Back in your feet, I see. But thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armour. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Oh god. A local vendor, the man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not so easily unravelled. Don't tell me he spent like 50k gil on it. And how much did it cost? 9,400. He spent nearly 10,000 gil on that. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over fun. 10,000 gil. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphanode could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set the prices high, but it does seem a bit excessive here. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as, as its dominion, the nation of Razat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, they were Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture would have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All this hath combined to make a trading power of Razat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governments and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers in terms of the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people hath fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, we not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, let's see what information we can gather here in Yedilmad. I think I got it. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Quest done! Alright, on low tide. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Not so, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Alright, we've got to go gather info. Let me get my regalia. I'm just driving around in my regalia. Like, I kid you not, the shit I had to go through to get this, man, was absurd. The crate is laying the fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left far too long. Hello, Gina Lil. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, although I don't know why I bother. Hardly selling anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position, better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like it or not, you'll find him at Saltwind Sails, the Harbour Guild building across the water from here. Alright. So, that's one bit I've got to go see. Do a quick survey. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to the other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Then I've got one more person. We'll check over here, but I think they're in that building. Because it's not you. Yeah, but I think... Oops. Oh, I wanted to drive my car in water. That would have been fun. Maybe another time. Oh, there's our last person. Hello, sir. Or madam, I don't know. Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Naranea. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after the fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to a radiant host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods know. Alright, now we've got to go see Kazal. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. What about, forget about the Damascus. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Yes, they do look like elephants. Right, let's go see Matsuya. Oh, that'd be the gemstone trader. Hello, person. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak to Kazal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that Consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Alright, and that's me got another chest. In fact, while I'm at it, before I forget, I'm going to clear out my inventory. Because it's an absolute mess. Because I've got like 4 pages worth of stuff. So like, all of this can like go. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, I brought it down to 3 pages. Yeah, I'm going to put that here. Just because I tend to use the mineral water for like extra EXP in dungeons. If I might ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. An adventurer, you say, and travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I bought some fresh fish with me, words. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people, and I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Alright. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. So events follow can't be skipped, so I've got to bring Matsuya, so I can't use Duty Finder. And then it's basically just Matsuya following me. Oh, I want to see if I can get Matsuya in the water. Nah. It's like an invisible wall. Alright, let's see if we can sell some fish. Gotta sell the fish. Yes. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope to deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days where you could earn as much as you gave. Talking to a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish? Take some fish! Take that fish! Fresh fish, you say? Take the fish. Oh, you're a fishmonger. Hey, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. I'm cracked at selling! I'm cracked at selling fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk and baked with a sprinkle of salt. Thank you, thank you. I made a sale. Thank you, thank you. I know, I'm great at this game. Like, I should be taking on the ultimate in selling. And speaking of ultimates, I have a donation war going for what class I'm going to run an ultimate in. What a segue, eh? What a segue. So don't forget, you can donate in my donation war, and you can make me play Black Mage in an ultimate, which I will cry if I have to do that. Please give me Gunbreaker or Astro. Please give me a class that's nice. Yeah. Like, if I have to do Black Mage in an ultimate, I might cry. I'm a good Black Mage, but it's Black Mage. Like, it's not, Oh, we got a raid coming in! Nails of Oz, thank you for the raid! Good to see you, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen you. Hope you're doing well. If you just came in from Nails of Oz stream, hello, I am Not So Super Franz. I am a Bit Advanced 14 variety streamer, and I'm currently fundraising for St. Jude Play Live. This is the kickoff stream for it. So, hello everyone. Nails of Oz, hope your stream went well. What were you playing? Tell me, I gotta know. Like, what were you playing? Who we got? We've got Charlie Tango Axtro. Hello, how's it going? We've got Wonder Davey. Hello. Welcome on in, my friends. You've came at a good time. I am in Thabnir. We're playing some Endwalker. We're doing Endwalker MSQ as part of my St. Jude campaign. Because, why not? I've never played it myself, personally. But I have seen it. I think I've seen a couple of people play it. So, I hope the stream went well. So, love Endwalker. Yeah, it is so good. Like, this is me finally getting round to doing it on stream. Like, I was going to do it like a year ago, like on release, and then never did. So this is me finally getting to it on my light character. Like, I've done it in my main, but it's been such a long time since I've done the story. Like, I've done the Endwalker MSQ in like a year. So I thought, why not do Endwalker MSQ while doing it for charity? Just for a bit of fun. So, as I kind of mentioned as well, I am doing my St. Jude fundraising. We're doing the official kickoff today. So, before I kind of dip more into this, so I've got a couple of kind of things going. I've got a donation war going. So, later on this year, I'm hoping to take on my first ultimate. And I have a donation war to pick what class I'm going to run the ultimate in. So, your choices are Gunbreaker, Astrologian, Reaper, Dancer, or Black Mage. Don't give me Black Mage. I might cry. Because Black Mage is yowza. Like, put it this way, Black Mage, I basically have to stand still. I don't like standing still. So, if you do wish to donate, I do have the panel below the stream with all the info. Like, you can click on the poll, and like, so when you donate, it'll take you to the poll as well. So, you can do that, or exclamation point St. Jude in the chat. In fact, I'll do it just now. That can take you as well to a donation page. So, be sure to donate if you can, and let's raise some money. I've got a goal of $1,500 this year. If I hit 1,500, I'm going to do a Realm Reborn solo, which means duty support only, no vendors, no market boards. Like, I'm basically doing everything myself. Like, if I want armor, So if I want armor, I have to run dungeons or craft, stuff like that. Remember fundraise for as a kid? Yeah, I've been doing this now. This is now my 6th year. In fact, just to kind of show how committed I've been to my St. Jude fundraising. Hold up, hold up. I'm a bit committed. I own too many of these hoodies. So if you need a St. Jude hoodie, let me know. I've got plenty. I've got like 5 of these things. Going for number 6 this year, baby! Because why not? I need to fill my drawer. Like literally, you open my drawer and it's literally just purple. But yeah, I own so many of these things. And they are cozy as all hell, and I love them. Alright. Back into the drawer you go to never see the light of day again. Okay, right. Back to my game. So, a hawker are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Thank you. I pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed a little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Aww. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? But man, it feels weird playing Endwalker again. It's been such a long time. Like, because I mean, in terms of like where I am in terms of my main, like I've done like everything and I've got all the Mandeville relics. Yep. For those wondering, Mandeville relics, I have all 19 amazing Mandevilles. I have all of them. Yes, I am insane. Like, I grinded all 19 amazing Mandevilles. So I have all the glowy ones. For those curious, 16 days. Never again. Like, and I seen like they kind of announced that the next stage is going to be 6.45. How much we betting it's going to be tome grind again? Yeah, 16 days. I got 3 in day 1. There was another day where I got 2, and then every other day I got 1. And it was brutal. Like, the grind was not as bad this time round because I had a bit more time to play with. Because, like, before, when I was doing the first grind, I would have to work. Like, so I was off work for a week because we had school holidays. And then once I got back to work, I pretty much grinded for like 7 hours every night and got each relic. And then this one, like this grind, I'm not working at the moment because I finished my job in December. So I had a bit more time, but I kind of tried to kind of keep it a decent pace. And I thought, right, if I at least just go 1 a day. Like, because like there was one day I think I'd done like 6 Fell Quarter Troyer runs in a row, and that was brutal. But the grind was good because it enabled me to do one thing, and that was change my tank main. So anyone who knows me well will know that I was a Dark Knight love. Like, I love Dark Knight. It was my favourite class. I played it all the time. It was my go-to tank. Because of the grind, I was playing Gunbreaker a little bit more. I'm now a Gunbreaker main. Like, I love Gunbreaker now. Like, if you've seen me on Twitter, that's all I talk about. I just talk about Gunbreaker because it's such a fun class. So, like, I kind of started playing Gunbreaker and got to the end of the grind and I went, yeah, I think I'm going to change my class. I think, it's like, Dark Knight, I love you, but, sorry. Like, now I'm playing Gunbreaker and, oh my god, it's so good. Like, I love it. So, anyway, back to this. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Oh yeah, you missed the ether sickness. Where Urianji's literally just sitting, like, like contemplating life. Like he's just sitting there like Gunbreaker's first time job I got at 90, working Dark Knight. Yeah, like Dark Knight is fun. I really do enjoy Dark Knight. But there's just something about Gunbreaker, like when I play Gunbreaker, I'm like really excited to tank. And it feels like a DPS as well, which makes it even better. Like it feels like 3 DPS in a trench coat. Like it just has that feel to it, and I felt as well with Dark Knight. I just felt as if the damage after a while just kind of fell off. Like, because I was raiding on it, and I could tell, like, when you're Living Shadows on cooldown, I feel as if the damage just isn't all that great. I don't know if it's just me, or if I'm not playing it, like, optimally. But I started playing Gunbreaker, and, like, I know we shouldn't talk about the P word, you know, the purse. But, to put in a sense, I was doing more than double the purse on Gunbreaker compared to my Dark Knight. That's how much better I was. Like, I try not look at logs too much, but like when I'm seeing like I'm playing a lot better as a Gunbreaker, I'm almost kind of like, maybe. To be fair, with Gunbreaker, flashy buttons go better. Like, I see a flashy button and I'm just going, flashy buttons, flashy buttons, flashy buttons. It's fine. Anyway, let's sell some fish. Well, that worked. Never mind, we just approached him at a bad time. Timing is everything, yes? Yeah, sorry. I sold 1 fish. And with that in mind, there's a song... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I don't want to ditch him. Like, there's a song that was famous in Britain a few years ago. Well, I say a few years ago, like, probably a decade ago now. We had this song called £1 Fish. I believe the guy, I think it was an Indian guy. Like, he was he kind of sell fish in a market, and like he kind of done a song every time. It's like, come on ladies, £1 fish. Like, and then he got recorded singing that song. The song went viral, and then oh, you're gonna go, look, not a problem there. Appreciate the raid as well. Anyway, so back to the £1 fish story. So he went viral, recorded a whole music video for £1 fish. Like, I think the song went in number 3 in the charts, did it? Like, how? £1 fish. I need to know now. See, now that's in my mind. Like, how high did the song get in the charts? Oh, it actually didn't do great. It got to number 28 in the charts. Like, £1 fish got number 28. But the story does not end there. Because as a result of the song kind of going viral and going big, it was then discovered that the guy that done the song was actually here on a student visa. Hey, DT Prime, how's it going? Welcome on in. So, like, I think as a result of that song, he ended up getting deported back to Pakistan. I was like, yowza. Well, I hope you're doing well, DT. Welcome on in. We're playing some Final Fantasy 14, raising some money for St. Jude. Right, so, let's go see Matt's here. See what they have to say. So, don't forget as well, if you do donate, if you donate $5, between $5 and $10, you make me spin a wheel. You can make me suffer. If you donate $10, you can make me do a Bean Boozled, which is still hasn't been opened. Like, this is still, like, this still has the plastic wrapping on it. So that's not even opened. $15. You can make me wear these. And I've got to play like this for 10 minutes, which is not going to be fun. And then $25. You can make me wear this. Surely you want to see me wearing this on stream. Hey, good girl. Got off at 7:30, went straight to gym afterwards. Now watching a great streamer. Who? Who's a great streamer? Are they in the chat? Where are they? Come on, where are they? Great streamer, where are you? Where are you? Are they here? So yeah. So, $25, you can make me wear this chicken hat. You want to do it, don't you? Make me wear this chicken hat. And then $50, which I may come to regret eventually, is you can change my class for Endwalker. So I'm starting off as a Reaper, which I can go through Endwalker on. You could change it to a class that could be level 90, meaning I can zip all the way through Endwalker. But you can also make me a class that's level 30, meaning I stop the Endwalker playthrough. You can make me suffer. So do with that what you... Do with that what you will. I just launched my chicken. As you can tell, I'm a very comedy focused stream here. Like, I have the dry Scottish humour. What the fuck are you looking at? So, just saying, $35. I will literally shove my head up a chicken's ass. Just a thought. Do you want that chicken? What should I name my chicken? What should I name him? I don't know, Taco Bell or something? Or should I call him... Well, I mean, I call him a Chocobo Twitch Prime. What will I name him? Well, we call him Arsqueef or something? Because I'm going to be sticking my head up him. You want that, don't you? You want me to stick my head up your ass, don't you? Weirdo. Anyway, back to the game. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. No problem, no problem. You managed to tell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. My chicken's just dead on the floor now. Though you did fail too. Oh, I definitely failed on many things, Matsuya. I failed on many, many things. I'm gonna put this back over here. But there are lessons to be learned to both success and failure. By applying years, I'll endeavour to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I'm still laughing at the chicken, sorry. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. Jeez, I'm still laughing at this. Man, I'm trying to set myself down. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who would it be but Matsuya? It's Calzal. Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate... So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Wow, I really sullied the mood, didn't I? I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. Friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. This chicken is also your witness. Calzal. Like, Arsqueef is also your witness. Isn't that right, Arsqueef? See, even he agrees. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'll manage somehow. Yes, you will, Matsuya, because you are a legend. We love you here. We love and appreciate you on Twitch TV /NotSoSuperFraz. Well, I've returned to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Okay, the googly eyes is kind of freaking this. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh, I've broke one. Hold up. God damn, I broke one of the googly eyes. I broke one of the googly eyes! There we go, fixed it. There we go. I've somewhat fixed a googly eye. Trying to kind of... Okay, that's better. Okay, so... You good, fam? You good? Just like, I should become a ventriloquist or something. I mean, look at that shit. I'm a chicken. Right, so you're going to chill now for the rest of the stream? Do you want to go in my head? You heard him, chat. You heard him. He wants to go in my head. He wants me to shove my head up his ass. All for the kids. All for the kids of St. Jude. If there are any children, if there are any St. Jude patients watching this, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry you having to listen to this. I'm so sorry you having to listen to a man talking about shoving his head up a chicken's ass. But it's for you. Anyway. God damn it, I even landed on the bed. Right, Arsqueef, you sit there. And not knock over all my shit. And he's knocking over all my shit. Oh god, I've just knocked over my Xbox controller. It's okay, it's not even, doesn't even have batteries in. This is going great. This is fantastic. See, high quality. Streaming here at twitch.tv/not-so-superfraz_in between each word. I am like top tier entertainment here. I mean, I don't know how I'm not a Twitch partner yet. I say that as I've been trying for 7 years. On and off, might I add, on and off. Okay? Blame IRL for making me stay away from Twitch. Anyway, should I probably focus on the game again? Alright, Vangrid. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two of trust? A bit. I see. We've also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Tel'Faroi. And for those who need reminding, this is Thancred. Right, Estinian, what you got? That Matsia fellow you were helping, he's Akasodara, is he not? Apparently it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? If summoning is the perpetrator's aim, it does stand to reason that Akasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akiyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. It's crazy to think I've been live for 2.5 hours and I haven't fought a single enemy yet. Alright, let's drive. Driving in my regalia. Yeah. I discovered a new location. I got 25k experience, not bad. You don't see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh, I forgot to mention. I finally did the jump puzzle. You know the Kugani jump puzzle? I finally done it. I done it, and then I managed to do the extra jump. I actually managed to do it, which is absurd. Like, it took me 3 attempts to get it right. But yeah, like, I posted in Twitter after it, of me kind of on top of the vista point, like the kind of, I think it's like a lamp or something, and I'm literally going, screw you, Kugani Tower. I can't believe I actually done it. I might re-attempt it. Right, I don't see Matsuya from here. Oh, it's Matsuya. We must save Matsuya. Well, maybe at the tail end of the stream we'll maybe do a Kugani just to wind down. But we better go save Matsuya. Are we finally going to fight some enemies? We're fighting. Yes. Don't worry, Matsuya. I shall save you. Oh my god, I love Reaper. Reaper is so fun. It's okay, Matsuya. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. I'm here. I'm here. You're safe. I'm here. Why am I touching his dick? Did you not see where I was reaching? My Vieira's not a perv, I swear. Huh? Where'd they go? Why are you here? See, you found him in time. Why is my foot in the ground? Like, my foot is literally in the ground. It's as if, like, my character just went, kicked the grass apart and shoved his foot in the ground. Okay. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We've heard that Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. Tower of Zot, like Final Fantasy IV! Yeah, this whole like spec is pretty much a homage to Final Fantasy IV, for those that don't know. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralise the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? Trying to Urianji read is not fun. You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller. And I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Alright, lead the way. Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Right, lads, where we go in Mavrikaya. Will we be the boy band? So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any of doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali. Right, I think what I'll do is I'll finish off this quest and then I'll go for another quick breather, because I've been going for a good bit now. Right, let me do this quick. Alright, so we're nearly there. So as I say, we'll wrap up this quest, I'll get the seed account, wrap up the quest, then I'm going to go for a quick breather just for a couple of minutes, just try and kind of stretch my legs. Stretch my legs and take a wee breather. Alright, ether current done. In fact, how am I like for ether currents in this? I've not even finished some of the areas. I've not finished Churning Mist, Sea of Clouds, Giovanni Hinterlands. I've not done any. Oh, well, I've done one place. There, I've done Shadowbringer, so that might be something I maybe do, maybe off stream. Right, Matsuya. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasfida. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Alright, Kanga. Kanga. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is when you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups: the Mansia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who might assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Alright, so that's one, and the other person is over here. Hasvida. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then, and listen. In ancient times, the Mansia and the Murga, deities who looked like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom. They ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Totally not creepy whatsoever. Totally not creepy. Alright, Mansia. Right, let's wrap up this quest. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remember something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Alright, cutscene. Well, what have you got? Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. And the deities are... They are Mansia. You've heard about them already, yes? Three sisters. The centre one is their eldest, Sindurva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandurva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindurva, the youngest sibling. She provides over the crafts, and is beloved by weavers. Together they make the Magus Sisters. If you play Final Fantasy 4 or 10, then you'll recognise them. Wonder Davy, thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. And in like fashion to the Mansia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. What of the Murga, I may ask? Oh, now my follower alert's working. It took about 30 seconds. Anyway, next bit. The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasudara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? Assyrians like dragons. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's ruler of Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legends hold that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear, and I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, it's time. I believe it's time we saw out Cryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nitana. According to Cryle's notes, we are to find out a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Alright, troops, I'm going to go for a quick break, just to kind of stretch leg, go for a quick bathroom break. So I'll be back in a little bit. If you haven't, be sure to donate to St. Jude. Every single cent that you donate will go straight to the charity. And it's all for a good cause. I'm hoping by the end of St. Jude to raise $1,500, but I do have a stretch goal of $2,000. As I said, if I hit 1,500, I'm going to do a solo ARR challenge, but I do have some other things in mind as well. I've got Outlast 1 playthrough. I've got Skyrim modded run. I'm looking possibly at doing Pandemonium 1 solo, which will be a lot of fun once that's kind of available. I've got a Hollow Knight playthrough and a Skyrim modded one. Skyrim modded playthrough, so possibly cuss mod, or we'll maybe do a funny mod for Skyrim. So be sure to donate. The link's in the chat, or you can use the Tiltify extension panel down below the stream, which is a lot easier. And while you're doing that, donate for my donation war. Make me play a class in Ultimate. Make me play Black Mage if you want to see me suffer. But other than that, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Enjoy the sight of my bunny boy. Hold up. Enjoy my sight of him. Because he is precious. He's a sweet boy. And also as well, rewards. $5 to make me spin a wheel. $10 make me eat Bean Boozled. 15 to make me wear glasses. $25 make me wear Arsequeef. And $50 to change my class. So you can make me change to something like, I don't know, Astro, and make me do all of ARR. Because I don't have it labelled. There's one example, if you want to make me suffer. But back in a bit. Alright, thanks for waiting. Right, back to it. Next quest. So, we're going to the Great Work. Did you say you were going to see Nadhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? This dude's a simp. You heard it here first. I can stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk. Just keep proving my point, Matsuya, why don't you? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright. The best way to go is probably just to head along the shore. Alright. And the beauty of auto run, I can literally just I can just chill. I can just put my feet up while I just auto run drive. So yeah, I'll see how much longer I'll go for. Like right now it's about 2:30 my time, so I'll see how I feel, because I want to try stream a good bit, but I need to try and kind of make sure that I'm not like overdoing it. Like I don't want to kind of end up streaming like 5-6 hours and then be absolutely dead for next stream. Trying to think, I streamed yesterday, streamed today, so like I do have like a little rule where if I do 3 days I take a day off, but I might forgo it just for this and just kind of do. Oh dear. Estenian, what did you do? Estenian Varlano, what did you do? Hey, what did you do? Did you kill people? Did you kill them? Urion J, did you finally snap? Did you kill them? Oh, I can never be mad at you. I love you, man. You're the best. Thancred, did you turn to La Habrea again? What in the world? Did you turn to La Habrea again and go ham? Thancred, we talked about this. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Anyway, who am I talking to? You. That took a bit of a turn. Oh, they seem to be okay.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
They took one look at Thancred and died.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
What up?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Alright, wake them up, because we kind of need to speak to one of them. Pep, post-haste, come on. Pep and all that.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales?
Oh.
We have new scales?
Well, that's one way to wake people up.
My friends, gather round. I have them right here. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
We are people.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Right, I've got spotted.
This is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderuva.
Cinderuva. Oh, Cinderuva. I said Cinderuva.
I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Let's not chat about that.
Curious that it concerns you so.
Well, I mean, Assyrian is one for dragons.
Given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
Alright. Just a random stare off.
You must be quite familiar with
Uh-oh.
Dragon King, yes?
Here we go. Here we go.
Blood I see on your weapon.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Yeah.
I should like to draw
Assyrian's
a
quite okay. He's quite popular.
See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh, look at where I just stand there going, well, this is happening.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No
Just a
harm,
little bit giddy.
I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Alright, let's go chat.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Alright, we have met Nidhana. God, the music is so good. Like, the Radhat Han music is so good. Right, let me attune to the Aetheryte first. So yeah, I think if I can at least get the sort of Thavnir arc done, then we might be, I'm kind of happy with that. We've managed to get through a good bit. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many tales have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you could assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with our investigation, not so is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits have vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of tasting, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilising dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Still no word on Estinian as to where he's gone. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. I know my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. Oh, that's a Balmong thing. That's Balmong territory. I'm not really into that kind of thing. Yeah, probably best to ask someone in Balmong Quicksand for that sort of service. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. Oh, you mean like take your... Oh, okay. I thought they meant, you know, offering a premium service. In that case, Urianji and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We will be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready then, let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. So you've got to exit south and then... Wait. If you exit the Great Work and turn south. So if we go this way... We're going Mount Regalia. Right, so let us find Nitana. There she is. It's a drunken Deepa. Oh, it's just a lantern. Okay. Hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I drove. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether thickness. You make, like, your ass goes thick. Anyway, for your test you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Let me just gonna type in something quick. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow Drunken Deepa's lead. Try not to fall behind. So basically just gotta follow it. Right, radiating ether, please stand back. Right, so now I've got to gather. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Okay. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Readying ether. Please stand back. Ready to discharge. There we go. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. So I've now got to talk to it again. Follow it again. But soon we'll hopefully be hitting that tower. But yeah, I think I've got to do like the other route as well. I think what happens is we do this route, we do the other one, and then it'll all kind of come together to basically launch an assault. Alright, another powerful blast of ether, but still no ill effects. Blessing of Light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Alright, so we've got one more. Subject fortitude rated, impressive, no irregularities confirmed. Resuming test and brace for final discharge. Oh, there's Natana and there's someone with the... I think that's Twintania mount. That's either Twintania or Twintania clone. Alright, I am struck by the strongest blast yet, but I survived completely unscathed. Alright, so let's obtain you. Alright, and let's wrap up this quest. Oh, wait, I missed a bit of dialogue. Ah, you've returned to not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the deep off your hands. There you go. Thank you, I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Well, I mean, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going there. Fraz, this is charity, this is for kids. Don't be lewd. Don't be crude. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower corrupts your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? My warrior isn't that high a level, but I'm alright. Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With our recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arkasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I will compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sounds like a plan. I am in your debt. Without further ado, let's head to Kajaya's Footsteps. It is situated on the roads which runs east of the Great Work. So we're going... it's not too bad. No, I think they're doing Endwalker MSQ as well. From the look of it. Who's on from the FC? Oh, it's literally me and one other person. Yeah, so the FC I'm in here is Rogue Liliana's. Alright, Natana. What are we doing? I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, not so! Oh, it feels good to fight. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have Communio yet. Like, I think, is Communio not level 90? Yeah, what I've actually done is I've actually set up my hotbar like the same as I do like my main. That way it's kind of muscle memory. So yeah, I do have abilities on that I can't use yet. Gods, but that gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope? Yeah, absolutely. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. How many tombstones have I got, by the way? 226, okay, so not a lot. Not a lot, because I was probably going to go and try and kind of get some tombstone gear. But I think I should be alright. Because I think the tombstone gear is like 530. Don't know if I've actually got any tombstone gear for armour. 70. Casting, I've got Newish Guardian. Oh, I've got level 80. Stuff there. Alright, Natana. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you are so good as to stand guard. Kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. You never know. Someone might appear. I shall stand guard. I shall protect you, Nitana, with my life. But yeah, fairly soon we might be heading to Radzahan. I'm not 100% sure when we actually go into it, but like, Radzahan's a pretty nice spot. Alright, I shall stand guard with my scythe of scythiness.
Yes, that would be Radzahan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
So yeah, I think we're going there a little bit later.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzahan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzahan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
You gotta admit though, Thavnair does look gorgeous. I think I've managed to catch it at the right time, because it can happen where you can kind of appear an area and then get it like looking kind of cloudy or average, and it's like like I've managed to catch it when it's sunny and bright, so it actually looks really nice. Oh. It's fine, Daniel.
Splendid towers. And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Did I get into the game with the iPad?
I seem to
God, that is a
recall
legendary video.
experiment in ages past.
Daniel.
What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Oh, another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
God, I cannot wait to punch his face in.
Deathly curious.
Well, slice his face in better.
Will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So yeah, that's Fandaniel, who's one big baddies. Alright, Natana, I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? I'm better, yeah, I'm quicker just teleporting. No, don't use a... Rather not use a ticket, because it's 70 gil, that's not too bad. But yeah, I think the FC has the kind of the fares, teleportation fares on, which helps make it a bit cheaper. Yeah. If you're an FC that has these on, you're a legend. Not so, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're a little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. 1,000 gil, I'll take it. We're going on another errand. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Any sign of Estinian? Is he alive? I have a message for you, Mistress Natana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone that about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since then been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. With at least new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. You want me to do it? Not so. Loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might ask you to go fetch some of. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found in the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciples, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Sure. It will keep me busy. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zeyunha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. So happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Natana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. Alright, so I think we've got basically an auto travelling bit. So like instead of me driving all the way up, the game basically goes... Oh, what's this? Oh, that'll be yeah, these will be the what's it called, ether current quests. Alright, Varshan, let's go. Here are Hamza, not so. If these creatures look familiar, it's because they are close to your kin of your Eosian dodos. Hamza have been long kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That's where my errand takes me. Your destination's but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Alright. Well, that's going on. Like, this is going to take a good bit. Let me erase my voice a little bit. Just kind of while I'm kind of doing this. But yeah, like, the hope is, like, with Endwalker, I've kind of checked. Endwalker is on average about 52 hours. So if I can get at least a good few streams in for it, like, I can be done maybe kind of before the end of the month. Like, the goal is basically to get through Endwalker MSQ, and then if I have time, I could do like some of the patch stuff and kind of race through that and kind of be caught up. But I'm not really stressing too much about kind of other MSQ things. Like, just I want to get through this just for the sake of kind of having it done and kind of enjoying this. Because it has been a while since I've done this story. Because, I mean, the last time I ran through the whole Endwalker MSQ was basically when it released. And that was, like, a year ago. It was December. It was early December 2021 this released. And now we're on our way to 7.0, which is nuts. But yeah, 7.0 will not be released for months. I reckon it'll be maybe mid next year for 7.0. That's my reckoning. Alright, we're here. And here we are, manned by Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defence against the tower. It looks so ominous, doesn't it? It really does look ominous. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honoured to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travelled alone. It's been what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you all that I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the looks of him. Permit me to introduce Not So Superfraz, yo, of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Tales have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties could stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unexpected nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Alright, so let's gather some information. Right, Nabdeen, what have you got? It occurs to me that I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. So yeah, at the tail end of the Shadowbringers MSQ, you do a dungeon called... I can never get it right. It's like Pagelthan. Yep. And this one harbours one of the towers. It's a fun dungeon. Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything they have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. But I'll say this, like, when you actually see the tower up close, I'll kind of give you a good look at this. But yeah, that's the tower. Like, it's so ominous. Like, just seeing it up close is quite daunting. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have been taken to calling... Oh, sugar. Oh, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did in the Isle of Naronair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How do you deal with the tower in your homeland? They're petting it. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. So that's where I need to go. So we'll see Varshan first, and then I think we're heading up there. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razzahan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when train vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer, I'm afraid. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward, you need to follow but the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though as it was, I enjoyed our time together till we meet again. Alright, let's ride the Hamza. Oh, we're actually, like, riding it. Like, we're actually in control of it this time. Bog. Right, let's kind of zip our way to where we need to go. So yeah, this is probably going to take a little bit. Hopefully we don't get attacked. I think we're just outside the range to kind of be attacked. So hopefully we can kind of zip through here, get this quest done. Because the main goal is I want to try and kind of get this sort of bit done. Like, I want to get the Thavnir kind of bit done and start doing like the kind of other route. But I mean, I've done well to kind of get this far, this quick. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Alright. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zayunha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labour tirelessly to deal with the tower. And 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Alright, now the quest done. Here you are, a sack of our purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Right, I think it's, yeah, quicker just to teleport. Alright. Natana. I don't know if it's worth me trying to find Destiny and see if he's actually alive. Alright, Natana. Ah, welcome back, Not So. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Here you go. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Oh my god, it's a lot of talking. Oh. I am so out of practice and so out of breath for streams these days. That's what happens when I take a hiatus. 6 months, a year, twice for a year.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Oh, there's Lancrid. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, Bassinian's alive. He's okay.
We have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Tavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said,
like, does anyone here actually ever understand Urianger half the time? He's difficult.
Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering.
So basically, Fandaniel's one of the big baddies. He can't die, so like he's kind of cursed so that he can't die, and the only way he can die is to bring about the final days and basically off everyone else with him.
Not entertain similar thoughts. There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words.
So that's kind of the general kind of Fandanielness about him.
Grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, we're all looking at Estinian. So they're just like, okay. Oh. It's fine, Daniel! I spotted him.
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel. I'm sure of it.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Oh, there we go. We've managed to get the talisman done.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Oh, we're gonna get to see the tower.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Alright, straightforward. Restrain me, or just knock me out. Oh, you needn't ask.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Alright, let's head to the Tower of Zot, and then I think this might be kind of the last lot of quests in this sort of section. Then we're pretty much got to do the other route. So we're nearly through here. So next step, we basically have to go all the way north, which is going to be slow as all hell since, I mean, would it be quicker? Actually, it would be quicker to probably just go this way. Like, just go to the coast and then just drive along it. That might be quicker. Either that or the game's going to be like, we know you were going to try and do that, so we screwed you over anyway. It should be quicker this way. But yeah, let's try and kind of zip through the rest of these as quick as we can. God, even at night, the tower just looks so creepy. Yeah, we can just go this way. Just kind of go along the coast. It makes it a bit easier. Save me having to kind of turn and kind of go all the way up there and just to basically do a thing. Like, it's easy to just go up as opposed to going round. Uh-oh. Okay, once we're going to get close enough to them, we'll pretty much de-aggro. See? Alright, Natana, let's do it, let's go. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Let's do it. Tower is hot time.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh, the warden scale's doing something.
Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Alright, so we're pretty much getting right up to the door of it.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Is it Natalia? You're doing it!
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Alright, so the warding scales worked, so now we have a chance to pretty much take down this. Oh, and Natana's caught. We must go save Natana! So you can see all the captured Arcasadara pretty much in the walls, and it's so creepy. And who could it be that's doing it all? It's Fan Daniel.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Now Natana's been captured.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility!
It's the...
Before has my artistry so displeased? My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about? Hey, I needed that, you dick.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian,
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yep, so it's talking about
the old
like tower. Circus Tower. And now he's gonna reveal
At your service.
he is Amon. So cast your minds back to A Realm Reborn when you do the Crystal Tower raids. You know, you've got Labyrinth of the Ancients, you've got Circus Tower, and you've got World of Darkness. He's Amon.
A nation.
He is the second last boss and the second raid. So you've got Zand is the final boss, and then he's the one you fight before. He's the curtain call one. He is Amon.
Fulfill.
So yep, that is a bit of a yowza moment.
For decay. You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
But yeah, this is such a kind of a plot twist. Just to realise that Fandaniel's actually Amon. So you've faced him a bunch already. Like, I mean, you face him in Tower. That's about it.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire.
And there's Zand, who is, of course, last boss of Tower.
All is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Oh my god. One of my Discord mods, like, I kind of talked about, you know, the poll to decide the ultimate class. Like, one of my Discord mods just pinged me and went and saying if they had the cash they'd vote for Black Mage themselves. That's how... That's evil. That's evil. I bet he would have wanted me to go his beloved favourite Gunbreaker. Nope, he wants me to go Black Mage.
What is life? But a brief jaunt, ending in emptiness.
So there we go, that's the plot twist. Van Daniel's a Mon, and yep, that took me by surprise, and he's gone. So yeah, there's not really much you can do at the moment for Natana. She's stuck in the tower. Oh.
I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates.
Oh my god, the Shadowbringers music.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again.
So yeah, this music was so good in Shadowbringers.
More suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Yep, so he's like, right, there's nothing I can do. I've got to go back. Alright, so, with that, we got to speak to Radiant Soldier. Ah, you have returned, but where is Mistress Natana? She's been captured. She's stuck in the tower. Mansuya Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Alright, so we've got to head back. So with... so Natana's captured, and we've got to try and rescue her at some point. But I don't know if the rescue is after I do the other route. We'll see. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? It was fine, Daniel. So it was fine, Daniel, after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Natana and the other captives. Alright, so the next quest is the Satrap of Radzat Han. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Natana's colleagues included. Well, I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Natana. Can you answer me this? Though Natana is trapped in tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Natana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales, that she and all those who are taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nitana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. I think I might need to kind of get up and move a bit again. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Rad's at Hand for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honoured, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be the benefit to all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Right, I'm going to go for another quick breather because I really need to get up and stretch because my back and my legs are kind of feeling it. So give me a couple of minutes, just kind of get up and also go for a drink and kind of get some food because I'm starving. And then once I come back, we'll head to Rad's at Hand. So, well, as I said, I'm going to try and aim to get this done, this sort of arc done, because I think, what quest level are these quests? We're still on level 80 quests, not even into the 81 stuff yet. But I think we've got to do this and then the kind of like trial Y'shtola bit. And then once we've done all that, then we hit level 81 stuff. So I'll be back in a bit, chat. okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I ended up taking a bit of a longer break than I anticipated because my mum needed me to help her with something. Wait. Oh my god. Also had a drink of Coca-Cola and just had fizz. Haha. Alright, let's head over to Rad's at Hand then. Alright. I've just realised I'm going the completely wrong way. So we'll get to Rad's at Hand, see how much more we can do, and then kinda maybe start winding down soon, because I've been live now for 4 hours. I think this is genuinely the longest stream I've done since my comeback. Like, I think this is the longest stream I've done, like, since my comeback. So, I am feeling it. Like, didn't think I'd be streaming 4 hours. I thought maybe if I'd done 3 hours today, I've done not bad. But we'll try and go for a little bit longer. Obviously, the longer I stream, the better. Like, because then the longer I stream, like, the more of a chance people can kind of swing by. Pop this another retweet. Because Twitter, because Twitter hates links for some reason. So we're pretty much just going to follow this road all the way to Rad's at Hand. I think we go there for a little bit, but I don't think we get like access to it permanently yet. I think we go in, kind of do a quest or two, and then we're kind of kicked to it and kind of left. And then I think after that, it's the second route we've got to do. So I'm going to try and kind of zip through this, but as I say, we've done really well to kind of do this much so quick. God, my arms hurt now. I was helping my mum put up a curtain, like, and it hurts my arms. So we're nearly there. Yeah, what I might do as well at some point, like, in fact, what I might do is maybe if I do this and then that's this route done, then I might do the Kugani jump puzzle and I'll see if I can do the jump. If I got the sightseeing log for... Oh, I actually don't. Right, I'll try and get the sightseeing log for Kugani and we'll do it. We'll do the jump puzzle. Alright. All present, and then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and the strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. So yeah, because of the tower, you basically can't stick around. I think you get access to it once you've done the tower. But that will probably be next stream. I'm planning to stream tomorrow. As I said, I'm planning to stream as much as I can for St. Jude, and obviously the more I stream, the quicker I get this done. And then, as I said, I do have some stuff planned. Like, I've got things I'm planning just in case I do wrap this up quite quick. I do have Box for Bucks possibly making a comeback. That's quite a fun thing to do, so if you don't know what that is, it's a Realm Royale kind of thing that I do. So every elimination I get, so basically take a player out of the match, I donate $3, and then if I win a match, I donate extra. I think I donate like 50 per match win. Like, and that's quite a lot of fun. A lot of people quite enjoy watching Realm Royale. Just a shame that it's not as popular as it used to be. They did do the Reforged kind of a little while ago. Like, it kind of came out and there was a lot of hype around it, and then after a month it died again. But I think the game is now getting a lot more updates now. Because, like, I mean, they brought back Engineer. Like, I've got a 100% win rate as an Engineer.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense.
And they've made some of the weapons not so overpowered. I mean, Firestone staff was broken. Like, it was one of the most broken weapons ever. And if you were a mage, it was even more broken.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Alright, so here we are, Rad's at Han.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Oh, who's this running? And yes, I've spent a lot of time in Rad's at Han, mostly for relic stuff. Like, the amount of relics I've grinded. Like, I've had to make stop off that Rad's at Han about 38 times for relic stuff. 19 Mandevils, then 19 amazing Mandevils. Ugh, never again. Well, I'm wholly expecting, like, next stage. I think next stage will be Tome Grind again.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly.
Like, I'm hedging my bets right now. I think next stage is going to be Tome Grind again.
It would be my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Because nothing's really been announced, and although they have announced the new variant dungeons, I would like to maybe see that part of it. But I doubt it. I heavily doubt it. Like, I think next stage is either going to be Tome Grind again, or we have to do Shadowbringer dungeons. One of those. Gotta be.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most
It is His
splendid.
Excellency.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Oh.
This
Something's
charade
not
has
right
gone
with the
long
Justinian.
enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
See, Justinian just seen right through it. He knew what was up.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years
that's not what I wanted.
have this isle served as mine abode.
So this is Vitra, so when it comes to the scales, there's the reason why Vitra is quite important.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's former spawn, I was last to have.
So there's so many throwbacks here to some of the old kind of dragons you face. Nidhogg, Hraesvelgr.
We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
The Heavens Ward music.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to
Right, this is the music that plays in the Eyrie when you're facing a Nidhogg. I remember.
Came to the island and established a foothold, but never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade. Yes.
Yeah, he's pretty much satrap in name only. Not really much else to it.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh, he doesn't even have his eye.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Ah, that's why.
For thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
But this is Estinian we're talking about.
It seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered.
Like Estinian knows his dragons.
One blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radzat Han.
So basically, Radzat Han's leader is a great worm. Who'd have thought, eh?
Thence, should it lay within our power to dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Paddlethan and Cartana.
No, that's not what we did.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Yep, so we can't do that right now. We've got to go to the other route. So, yeah, like, it's a bit of a tricky one because I know it's getting really good, but yeah, we need to go see Kryl and Y'shtola and Graha so we can work on the other bit. I think the intended thing is to actually help them first. But I wanted to do this route because this route has a bit more kind of action to it. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Estinian's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Alright. And with that, there's the plot twist again. Vitra is actually the actual ruler of Radzat Han. Right, thanks, Red. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for a foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. So we've done that, and we can't go back in. So let's get back to old Sharlayan. We'll use that ticket because it's 1,000 gil. Right, so hand in this quest, and I want to go do. Well, I want to get sightseeing log unlocked and get the tower. I want to do Kugani Tower in this. I want to see if I've still got it. So, Baldacian Annex. But yeah, we've done quite a good bit. I mean, we've got to Sharlayan, we've done Thavnir, like Thavnir's wrapped up for now. We've basically got to do the other route, which is kind of takes me to another area. So it actually takes me to the area that's in there, which I'll not name for spoilies. But yeah, now we can't go back to Radzat Han, we basically have to wait. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alright. Done. So that's one part done, so now I've got to do them, but, well, I think what I might do is I might save that lot till next stream, because I have been going 4 hours and 20 minutes bang on now. I'm very tired. So I think we'll kind of wind down for a bit, do Kugani jump puzzle. Just for a bit of fun. Just see if I've still got it. And then once I've done that, we'll probably call it a night. And I'm not going to do a night stream, because I mean, as I say, I've done 4 hours like today. Like, I don't usually go like too long. Like, I usually go 3-4 hours max. So cheer that gives me sightseeing log, doesn't it? Yep. Then I need to go see this person, who's in Old Gridania. So yeah, we'll do this quick and then we'll get the sightseeing log stuff started. And I've done the quest for... I've done the quest that gets me like Tomb Raider stuff, because I showed the Tomb Raider outfit earlier on, so I've got it already. So I'm good to go in that regard. But as I said, we've made good progress. I mean, 4 hours, like just over 4 hours, and we've managed to get through a decent chunk. So maybe next stream we could get first dungeon done. So that's the hope, at least. Once we kind of get into the dungeons, like once we kind of hit 81 quests and we get like level 81 quests and get into the dungeons and stuff like that, then things kind of get a bit more action-packed. Like, the kind of start Endwalker, like the first few hours of it is a bit of a slow burner, but once you kind of get through a good bit, and you get into the 81 quest, and then you get to Tower Resort dungeon, then it does start to kind of kick on a bit, and it's a bit more kind of action-packed. There's a lot more fighting, a lot more kind of instant stuff. Like, so as I said, like, this is a good stream more for kind of world building. This is almost like the world building stream. Like, we're kind of building the world of Endwalker. So I've got to go here. And then got to look out. There we go. And that's, we've got sightseeing log. And as I said, we'll do Kugani jump puzzle for a bit of fun, just to kind of wind down. Because I'm not going to do any more story today. Mostly because I also want to jump on my main and kind of do some stuff. Maybe I would like to kind of start practicing like Astro a bit more. Like, but I've been playing my Astro a lot, my main. Like, I was doing Mount Ordeals a couple of days ago, and oh my god, I pulled a clear out of my ass like no, like you would not believe. Because our other healer was struggling massively, and they ended up dying a couple of times, and I was pulling them pretty much from the depths of death and rescuing the run. Alright. Sightseeing log. So right, let's go attempt Kugani jump puzzle. Need to see if... I forget who the NPC is, so it'll probably be in Kugani, and I think it's just a case of you accept the quest and or like you talk to them, then it's like unlocked. But I want to do Kugani jump puzzle. I want to prove that I can do it again, that the last time I done it was not a fluke. And also get like but yeah, I done the jump puzzle and I managed to do the jump from the top all the way down here. Right, that's how I dream of Shirogane. New King of the Block, that's Thingy Bobber. Rathalos. We should call it Eureka, I forgot about that. King of the Castle, that's a dungeon. How do I unlock? Sightseeing log. Stormblood. Right, so I need to go to Ralgo's Reach. Ralgo's Reach unlocks the Stormblood ones. And there is a jump puzzle. I think there's 2 in Ralgo's Reach. There's one like at the back, and I think there's one like near the entrance. But yeah, let's get this unlocked. Oh yeah, I've still got the Omega stuff to do as well. There we go, Sights of Crimson and Dawn. That's the one. But yeah, I've not done like the Omega raids in this one. Like, I've really not been all that busy on this character, I will be honest. Alright. And there we go. Sightseeing log additions with Stormblood stuff. So there's actually a couple in Kugani, a couple of jump puzzles in Kugani, but we're going to go for the big one. We're going for the grand one. We're going for the tower. Let's see if I can do it again. So I'll do this and then I might just call it a day because I am absolutely knackered. I got up quite early to stream, I will say that. I wanted to do a nice early one today. But I've done this climb now 3 times, so hopefully I should be able to do it. But yeah, this is the jump, so you have to jump from the top all the way down there. And I'm going to try and reattempt to do it. So this could be fun. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so far so good. I'm cracked. Oh yeah. I try and not have the chat on general because you just never know who's gonna say something not nice. Alright, so far so good. Then we're going up here. And I want to try and kind of get through this quite quick because after 6 PM, like after 6 PM in game, the place pretty much goes dark. And then trying to do this is even harder. I have done it. And I've got to kind of be at side. Alright, so far we're getting there. Now comes the fun part. And there. And got to be kind of poking out a little bit. Then I can make the jump to here. So this is where now things can really go wrong. That's the first time I've messed up that jump in a while. Well, at least I didn't lose too much progress, because that jump can be a bit of a gamble. Like, because if you mess it up and really overshoot, like if I'd overshot even more, then my progress would have pretty much been dead. My progress would have been dead in the water. Jumping, like, I'm kind of jumping too late, like I'm kind of a bit too low. You think after doing this 3 times I would know what I'm doing, but I don't. So like I'm kind of too low. There. Okay, right, so it's this jump again. Ah! Now I undershot it. See, I was so tentative to kind of overshoot again. I actually done the jump right the first time. I just kind of ended up pressing forward too long. We'll get it. We will get this. Okay, so I've just got to shimmy it to the side. There we go. Now this is where things can get a little bit annoying. I hate everything. Because I don't think I can recover now. Can I recover? Or is this a rip? Oh no, I've actually recovered it. But yeah, this jump here's a really nasty one. Alright, so then I've got to try and kind of... Oh, just nicked it. Then we've got to jump across. Yeah, I undershot it. Like, I think I jumped a split second too early. That's a horrid jump. That is a really, really nasty jump. Right. It's okay, we didn't... It's not too bad. Like, kind of getting back up to it. As long as I don't have a jump go so bad that I basically fall off the tower as a whole, because it has happened. I think it happened when I was attempting to do this on my last kind of round of streams. Right, so then... that's it. Nice. Then I've got it. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got it. Oh no, we're not done yet. Oh my god, game please. Okay, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right, so now I've got a couple of jumps left. So I've got to kind of finagle around here. Alright, that's good. Okay. Right, so now just a nice straightforward jump here. Yeah! Made it. Alright, so then I've got... Just gonna do this. I can't even do the simple jump. Alright, we did it again. Now, I've got one more jump to do. And it's this one. So, you've got to jump from here and land on that little bit there. It is doable, I've done it. So there is a little trick to it. It's a sprint jump. When you're in line with this, that's when you jump. So I'm going to try and make sure that I am kind of in line with it. Okay. Oh, no. Then we'll... Oh my god, I diverted just a bit to the right. I thought I might have nicked the corner, but nah, I just dipped. I kind of drifted to the right a bit, and I could tell before I'd even jumped I drifted. Oh, I'm doing that again. Like, I was literally millimeters. We're doing that again. I am not ending the stream on that. No way in hell is the stream ending on that failure. Like, I'm doing this right. I'm going to get this. It took me 3 tries last time. If my dog could stop barking, that would be lovely. But there's no way I'm ending the stream on that. That was a horrid attempt. We're doing it again. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not ending the stream until I get this. Like, I'm going to get this jump right. Although it does mean now that it's going to get dark, it's going to get harder. Which is just fan-dabby-dozy. So yeah, you can see it's really difficult. Like, I don't know what it's like for you guys, but I can barely see some of these wooden beams. Ah, buggers. I thought I'd lost a lot of my progress there. Oh my god, the tower. Like, I don't know if you guys seen it, but the tower kind of nudged me. Like, if you're a bit too close to the tower when you do that jump, it will just shove you. Come on. Come on, I've done this climb like 4 times now. I should be good at this. And the tower nudged me again. Right, come on. I'm going to get this. See, it is so difficult now. Like, it's so dark that I can barely see the beams. So, this jump you want to be out a bit. Right. Good. Then jump across. Okay. Oh my god, the game just did not let me jump there. The game legit just went, nope. Oh, I've got to do all this again now. Yeah, I've got to jump back down. That is so annoying. Like, the game basically almost kind of switched off and didn't let me jump proper. Don't know. Is it here? Where's the bit I need to go to? Am I too high? I think I might be too high. Right, let me go down. For some reason I can't find it. There we go. I don't know if it was just because I couldn't see it because of the lighting, or if I actually was too high. I hate everything. Oh my god, I'm going to do this. I'm going to end up streaming like 6 hours or something trying to do this. Nice. Oh my god, game. Why? Why? My hands are getting all sweaty. God damn it. Right, we're doing fine. Oh my god, game! Like, I jumped and the game basically went, nah, nah, we're not letting you jump that. Right, okay. Oh, I thought I'd overshot it there. Game, please, please. Okay, okay, we did it again, Okay. Try and kind of get straight as I can. Let's go! Yes! Ah! Yes! Go on! Ah, I got it! I got it! Oh my god, we got it. Right, wait. Now we got it. Right, I need a good dance. Yep. We got it! We got the jump! Second try. Yes! Right. I think in that bombshell, my friends, I think I'm going to call it there for a stream. Because I've been going nearly 5 hours. I've been going 4 hours, 43 minutes, and I am shattered. So I'm not going to do a night stream tonight. I'm going to take the rest of the night off, kind of chill, just kind of make sure I've got everything kind of properly set up for St. Jude. But as I said, like, this is going to be a 2-month thing, so if you're not able to donate just now, don't worry, because this is going from now till the end of May, so you have plenty of time, and you can donate while I'm not streaming as well. Like, if you kind of feel like if you can't make it to streams or whatever and you want to donate, you're more than welcome to donate while I'm not streaming, and I can kind of do that. I can maybe do like challenge or wheel spin, whatever, when I'm back on. So my next stream is going to be tomorrow, and it's gonna most likely be a night stream. So yeah, it'll probably be a night stream. Kinda 6 PM BST will probably be when I'm on. And yeah, we managed to get a good bit done. Managed to start Endwalker, do Thavnair section. So tomorrow, the goal will be to do the Kryl Y'shtola bit that I need to do there. Once that's done, we should get into our first dungeon quite quick. So if I can get the first dungeon done next stream, I'll be happy with that. But yeah, I'm going to call it there because I'm very tired and I can feel a headache coming on, which suggests that like I probably should get off and actually get like a good bite to eat. So, I actually feel tired. So with that, shall we raid? Like, I did check earlier on. I don't think there's a lot of people kind of doing St. Jude streams just now. I'll maybe have another look. Like, I'll check directory again. You know, to tags. See if there's anyone doing like St. Jude or St. Jude Play Live tag. Some people. Or, in fact, you know what? I think I'll raid a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. Like, because I did see one that's on. I'm hoping they're still on. Like, because they're doing Alexander. They're doing T at the moment. So, let me just check and see if they're actually still going. Oh, yeah, they are. Right. I think we'll raid. Have I not got raid in my hand? Oh yeah, I do. So we'll go raid Rissa Raccoon. She is currently doing T. She actually cleared Ultimate Weapons Refrain a few weeks ago. Because I watched her do it. I watched her clear it. So she's actually doing T at the moment. So this is kind of her, kind of taking her massive steps into Ultimate raiding, and she's got one under the belt, so she's doing T now. So let's go see her and say hello. Oh, what did I do? Huh? It used unraid. Right, start raid. Alright, it's like coming up in the chat. Alright. But other than that, my friends, thank you so much for coming out and watching. Thank you for such a lovely stream. Nerds of Us as well, thank you for that raid as well. It's very much appreciated. So hopefully we can kind of get a bit more done tomorrow of Endwalker. But until then, my friends, thank you for coming out. The St. Jude Play Live has officially kicked off. I will see you tomorrow.